Good morning, everybody. Oh, hang on. There we go. Good morning, everybody. Sorry I wasn't on yesterday. Still not feeling great today, but I still wanted to come in regardless. Today I'm just going to be leveling on my Vanguard Paladin. Not going to be doing anything too special, just doing what I can, trying to do the quests that don't have epic versions so I can maximize my favor to help me get the tomes that I don't have on this character, which is basically all of them. So we're going to start off by doing the missing chain in the harbor, starting with missing itself. This chain was really fun when it came out. It's still fun now, it's just... there's so much stuff to do, you don't even tend to do it every life. Collectible in here, you come down and get your get the lever. This lets you leave the tavern out of the door that you didn't come in through. Later on today, I'm probably going to be playing on my main again. I'll probably be doing some favor grinding with Ray, most likely. Smash and Finn may also be present. But I'm unsure for now, we'll see. For now, I'm just going to take it as it goes. Don't remember which quest it is, but one of the quests in here drops a incredibly large greatsword. Everyone used to make cosmetics out of it as soon as cosmetics became a thing, or custom cosmetics specifically became a thing. Used to see everyone running around with it. Especially on half-orcs. Something just very funny about looking at someone wielding a greatsword that's twice the size of them.
Bill of sale. 12 school children in good condition. Shipped to Mr. Smythe. Payment on delivery.
Yay, people trafficking. I'm not doing Reaper difficulties on this character. They lack the past lives that my main has, so they're not as powerful in general as they are from the accumulation of past life feats and stat increases and stuff, enhancement points from racials, so on and so forth. I also... Hang on, I need to get the lever. I also am generally finding that I'm just not used to playing melee again, because I've been playing ranged characters for so many lives on my main that I'm just doing very stupid things. I'm not maneuvering correctly to try and mitigate damage from multiple enemies. I have done... Sorry, had to clear my throat. I have done some Reaper difficulties on this character. I'm up to 5 points and this is their second life. So in the few levels when I don't feel like I am playing terribly and just too weak to actually accomplish anything in Reapers, I have tried to do them. But even here in Elite, I'm feeling like I'm not doing the damage I would really like to be doing. This lever... Oh, goddamn bats. This lever opens up that door for an optional. It's not mandatory, and there are traps in this hallway. So, no, not doing it is fine. You're not required to come down here. Oops. Wrong side.
You have found the headquarters of the Swiftfoot gang. The carnage around you shows that somebody else found them first.
My thoughts on... Sorry, had to clear my throat again. My thoughts on Vanguard are... Vanguard is rather fun. It has a rather rough early game for a melee because it lacks the damage output, the numbers damage output of two-handed weapons. It lacks the same amount of offhand strikes that you can acquire from early game two-weapon fighting. And it lacks the speed and again just raw number output of single weapon fighting. It does pick up eventually. Not to say that it's like as good as say single weapon fighting or two weapon fighting, which are incredible at end game, but it is very fine for leveling once it starts to get going. But you will be relying heavily on the non-Vanguard damage tree in whatever class you're playing, whether that's Ken Sai for Fighter or Knight of the Chalice for Paladin, until you're at least level 6, possibly higher. And even once you do have points in Vanguard and can make your shield bashes feel a lot better, you're still going to be relying on whatever your class's other damage tree is, because Vanguard alone just doesn't carry it. But, as I said, it is serviceable, it works fine. You can make your way through the content without too much difficulty. Don't expect to be doing high Reapers on them necessarily unless you're really good at building them, have the right gear, and play really well. People who do those things tend to be capable of high difficulty play regardless of what build they're on. It's honestly kind of impressive. I am not one of those players. I am not that good. I'd love to eventually be that good, but I'm not there yet, and I've played this game on and off for 20 years, so I don't know if it's going to actually happen, or if it's just sort of a pipe dream. Can you... Alright, fine. The Beholder didn't want to approach on its own. I just realized I didn't buff from the beginning of this quest. That being said, there are beholders in this quest, and they're going to remove everything except for my holy weapon anyway. Maybe it's not so bad that I didn't buff. Oh yeah, I never actually looked at that named item I got earlier. Fair enough, it's not awful, it's not amazing, but this is older content, so I can't expect it to be the equivalent of the kind of stuff you can get nowadays. Meddling and aligned though does help it significantly. I don't need to rest.
The final entry in the diary reads, "This Smythe fellow is involved in questionable activities, but I'll use the Borson name to keep the guards away, so long as he keeps sending
While
platinum
these
my
effects
way.
are cool,
In any case, no
and
one
I
will
personally
notice the
don't mind them, they
disappearance of
don't
some
mess with me so
common
much.
street
I have heard a lot of people say that they have a lot of difficulties with those, difficulties looking at those effects. They give them headaches and stuff. So I apologize if that's like the case for you, and if it is the case for anyone who is watching at any point, let me know. I'll turn off the post effects. I'll try and find what effect allows that to happen.
You have applied all the marks.
Oh, nice. Man, these Thorak hounds are beefy.
The last entry in the account book reads, 8 dozen sturdy iron cages, warranted to hold prisoners, ordered by Mr. Smythe and paid in full.
Alrighty. Looks like we've completed the optionals. We've done the bits we need to do. Loop back around to the entrance. I love the Taken models. They're so good. They're that perfect blend of like derpy looking but also horrifying that aberrations really should be. Yeah, I was about to say, I think there are traps in here sometimes, and they may even be there all the time. It's been too long since I've run this regularly to remember. I'll heal once I'm out of the sewer. Alright, with these optionals, you want to come back to the guys here at the entrance. You call them out on being crazy, and then you fight them. There we go. Now we've just got the last fight left. Well, I think there are some more fights before the last fight, but we're heading to the last fight now. We're not doing any more optionals or anything. Oh god. Here we go, here we go. Laughter is very creepy.
A solitary warforged stands in the center of the courtyard. You have finally located the elusive Mr. Smythe.
Mm-hmm. And there we go.
For snatching people from the streets of the Saltire district. But who is this odd beholder working?
Now that I'm actually at this chest, I think it's this one that drops the great sword I was talking about
One
earlier.
investigation is complete, but another is just beginning.
Sorry, didn't mean to nudge my mic. I don't remember where the next one is. And it didn't seem to actually point me to it. Okay. This guy. I don't know. I don't remember what order they're in. We'll do this one anyway. There are optionals in here I'm not going to be able to get because I am not a trapper. But nonetheless, I'm going to do what I can do in here.
Panels along the walls slide back and disgorge Morley's brainwashed cohorts. With Morley Blode's poor brainwashed followers dead, it is time to open the storeroom and deal with Morley once and for all. Morley must have escaped through a
Yeah, a little
concealed
bit of lag
exit
on that
at the
lever.
back of the storeroom.
That's alright.
He must not be allowed to escape and create more ticket in a new location. Glistening Zorian cocoons line the floors, walls, and ceiling. Each contain a living, breathing person being slowly transformed.
Something that's good about this game, not necessarily good about this game, but something that's misleading about this game, I guess, but in a good way, is that quests often stress time frames in them. Like, they'll stress that you need to do something quickly or hurry or whatever. In most circumstances, you do not need to go quickly. You can take your time. The only time that you ever need to go quickly or that you're actually on a timer, it tells you outright that you're on a timer, and there will be a timer over on the objectives box. So don't ever worry about the narrator telling you to hurry on things. Don't let it stress you out.
There must be more cocoons to create the number of taken.
Take your time, explore as much as you want to.
Laboratory somewhere nearby.
That was an intense scream. Okay. There is no music in here. It's just dead silence except for my voice and the strange noises of the enemies.
The stench of the storm-reached sewers staggers you for a moment. Fresh boot prints. These rusted pipes are
Rude.
too narrow for you to squeeze past. Given their apparent fragility, they may come apart after raised drawbridges at opposite sides of the room stand at attention, just waiting for the proper levers to be thrown.
Oh, sorry. My hand twitched and I ended up spinning around. The ladders in this game are incredibly cool that they managed to build them at all. But man, I understand why the devs have said that they wish they'd never put ladders in this game. They seem to be the laggiest things in the world for the game to actually handle. I think it's happened a couple of times over the last couple of days where I played, where a ladder will just keep shunting me back down to the bottom as I attempt to climb up it. That happens all the time. And if it does happen to you, don't worry. Just jump off the ladder and re-grab on.
Stagnant water at the bottom of this pipe. There is
It may
no
take a
ladder
couple of
down.
times if you're
It
lagging
would appear
particularly
you are
badly,
alone swimming.
but eventually it'll work. I don't think I'll get to see it because I'm not on a trapper, but there is a kind of cool complete reference in this dungeon to the old
This deceased
Dungeons and
acrobat
Dragons
shows signs of
cartoon.
multiple stab wounds to the
For
back.
example, here is the acrobat from the cartoon. And almost the rest of the party is present in this quest too. All except for... Was she labeled as a rogue or was her class thief? I don't remember. Ah, I've lost that memory. Damn it, I'm gonna have to rewatch the show. Playing a Vanguard against oozes can be rather frustrating, because it means you gotta carry around not just a main hand weapon to deal with the users, but also a shield that isn't going to break. Fortunately, with the release of the Feywild, it's very easy to get a weapon and a shield that don't break to oozes, because they're made of crystal.
Strange moans emanate
Yeah.
from behind this locked
Behind
door.
here is
It
the
doesn't
rest of the
sound like
Dungeons and
taken,
Dragons group from the
but it does
TV
sound
show,
quite
but
unpleasant.
I can't pick the lock, so I cannot show them to you. The last fight in this dungeon can be dangerous, or at least it used to be dangerous. I'm unsure if it actually is anymore. I guess I'll find out when I get there and, you know, potentially die. I very much hope I don't die, but of course I've just mentioned it, so... Not the smartest plan. There's so many things that I absolutely adore about this game. One of them being the creative freedom in it. You're not limited to what is considered meta for playing. Apparently there are issues on Thrain at the moment where that is happening, but that's not the norm. And I've never actually seen stuff like that happen personally. The other thing about it is that what is considered meta doesn't actually work for everybody. Due to the freedom and the ability to create whatever you want to play, you can create something that works with your playstyle and you could perform better than someone playing what is considered the endgame meta. This game really just comes down to how you play, the kinds of builds you do, how well you deal with the mechanics, and learn to play whatever kind of playstyle you have around those mechanics. So if you're into games like that, where it's sort of about you learning how you want to play and then playing that way with other people or by yourself, then this is definitely the kind of game for you. Sometimes I would say that it can be a little bit daunting to get into because there's so much choice and freedom that you just don't necessarily know what you should pick. And that's fair, and it can be rather hard to get into it from that perspective and looking at all of the stuff that's available to you in terms of tools to make your character. Sometimes it can be helpful for some people to watch someone who's played. Look at the kinds of builds that they've used. Sometimes some people find it easiest to just try out the game itself, make a character knowing full well that it's not going to be particularly great. Just learn what you can from experimenting with what you can take on that character. Start fresh and do it again with a new character, or just persevere until level 20 when you can return the character to level 1 and try out a new build. I personally would recommend that if you're starting out in the game, try out a simple class, and my recommendation for something like that would be a barbarian.
There's no way back up.
They're very simple, very solid, very capable classes without requiring much to be capable.
You have caught up with Morley Blode, but he is not alone.
I would
The
avoid
psychic
casters
projection of a mind flayer
and more
stands
complicated characters, such as archers and stuff. They can get a bit tricky, especially because you need to be aware of how to kite enemies. But after you understand the mechanics of the game, I'd absolutely say, yeah, go ahead, try casters, try archers, try all the other things that you have an interest in attempting until you're satisfied with what it is you know. I wasn't very happy with those slurping noises that were going on during that conversation. This guy used to knock you down, and his knockdown was what made this fight worrying. Oh, like exactly like that. But it was fine. He's not actually hitting as hard as I remember him hitting. And the knockdown isn't lasting as long as I remember it lasting.
Morley Blood is slain. The Horror Nihilden is destroyed. And the Mind Flayer mastermind who commanded them both has been revealed.
That's kind of cool. A little bit too random to be amazing, but kind of cool. Alright, next up I'm going to do Sinister Storage. This quest is incredibly straightforward. Once I remember where I pick up the quest from. There it is. Really, you're just in the storage shed, and you're fighting waves of aberrations. You don't have to go anywhere. You don't have to open anything up or look for stuff.
You can clearly hear the sounds of hard labor being performed over the shouts of an angry man. A man upon the upper walkway begins ranting at the workers below.
Who let these people in here? I thought I paid
It's
good
kinda
money
cool
for
music.
security. Get rid of them now!
Loud. I might need to turn down the game, actually. That's really loud. There, that'll do. The first wave here is just warehouse workers, probably mind controlled. Start dealing with actual aberrations after this wave.
Morley shouts down from the balcony.
Bah! I have better minions at my disposal. They will easily dispose of you all.
Alright, taken now. After this, you start dealing with the rack hounds and mind players. If you're getting into the game, by the way, it's not always necessary to play the game solo. You can almost always find somebody playing the game in the level range that you're at. And if you find particular people who you enjoy playing with, you can always add them to your friends list. Adding to a friends list in this game isn't like it is in some other games where it doesn't have to be mutual. You can add people to your friends list without the other person ever even knowing that you've added them to your friends list. Although if you're adding someone to your friends list because you enjoy playing with them, it's probably worth mentioning that you're adding them to your friends list. And if they enjoyed playing with you, they'll probably add you to their friends list as well, and you can hit each other up whenever you're online together and run together. There are also guilds. There are some guilds who just mass invite people. They often don't really run quests together or do content together. They're just sort of there for the guild buffs. These guild buffs can be very handy. They're not mandatory for gameplay, but they can make you stronger. But the issue is that because they're just guilds that exist for the guild buffs, and they don't really play together, there's no actual community involved. And I've heard a lot of complaints from people who just want to find communities to play with, and that can be hard sometimes. I would actually say that your best bet is joining people in groups, seeing if you like them, if they play the way that you like playing, getting to know one another, adding each other to your friends groups, and if you get enough of them, someone is probably going to be VIP amongst you. VIPs can create a guild for free, but even if no one is, then you can purchase guild certificates from the DDO store, which will let you make a guild. Or one of you may already be in a guild, and even if it's one of those guilds that just spams invites out to people and exists just for guild buffs, the fact that you guys are playing together means that even though the guild itself isn't that active or doesn't have a very strong community, you guys can still hit each other up from within the guild in order to play with one another. I spent a pretty long time in this game playing solo because I like the idea of challenging my ability to succeed without a group. But I will definitely admit that it is not necessarily the most fun way to play, and I have had the most fun in this game by playing with other people. But even if you do enjoy playing with other people, nothing stops you from playing on your own from time to time, just as I'm doing now. Whoop. That shield charge did weird things. Whatever. That's an alright staff. In most circumstances though, if you're playing a caster, using two one-handed weapons or a one-handed weapon and and an orb is your best bet for getting spell powers and spell laws for critting your spells and dishing out damage. Healing isn't one of those things you need to focus on super hard unless you're doing really high tier content. Or if you're doing end game content like raids. Where am I going? I confused myself and ended up going the wrong direction. I was about to turn back up my sound, but the drums from that music were very loud, so I think I'll leave it low. No other music started up though, so maybe I will end up turning it up.
I'm your host, Yelthun, the great sculptor of flesh.
Maybe I won't. I'll leave it as it is. I'm not sure why it seems like the game is louder now than what it was when I was streaming the other day. I didn't change any sound settings to my knowledge, except for when I turned it down just then because we were in a quest with really loud music. Very odd.
Never mind that you arrived uninvited. It's no bother. You expected a fight? Yes. You can work out your aggressions on my assistance.
I think there are some optionals in here I won't be able to do because they're behind hidden doors and stuff.
Your old storage friends might be a small piece of flesh within one of my artworks. I'm envious.
Yelthun is a very great NPC. I love them. They're very, very whimsical in a terrifying way. One of the optionals in here, I don't know if I'll be able to do it this life. I don't remember, it's behind a secret door. There's definitely a trap in the way, so I'll have to go through that if I want to fight it. Is an undead beholder. A doom sphere. It's very nasty of a fight. It hits hard. It's labeled as an extreme challenge when you find it, so the game doesn't hide the fact that it's going to be a tough fight before you enter. It tells you outright. There's an optional down in the water. I don't remember if it requires a secret door. I'll go check it out. I also don't quite remember how to do it. I'll have to go look at it to see if I can remind myself. I need to run these quests more often again. Oh, it is behind a secret door. Oh! But true seeing was enough to find it, so it's fine.
Ah, you found one of my hidden treasure rooms. It's just some junk I'm sure to sell.
So the clue to figuring out this is... Okay. We need a total of 8 lights lit up, or have rune wheels with totaling 8 lights on them lit up. And in order to have them on the correct rune, it tells you what rune it requires there. The lights around the outside is how I know that we need 8 total lights lit. And this is how many rune wheels we need to use in order to get to 8. So in this case, we want to do a 3 and a 5. The one without any counts as 0, and it is required for some of the puzzles. For example, if this required 8 with 3 rune wheels, we would need to use the 0 rune wheel in addition to a 3 and the 5. There we go. That's how you do that optional. Oh, there's traps through that water. I didn't even notice because it didn't hit me on the way in or on the way out. So, well done there, Traps. You have accomplished your job. In order to kill enough Taken in here in order to finish the optional that's on that list, there are Taken that are standing stock still on podiums. I think I fought one earlier, but when I come across another one, you have to attack them and kill at least some of them in order to get to enough Taken killed for the optional. Where's the lever? Maybe there isn't a lever. Maybe I'm supposed to just kill all the things and I didn't. Hmm. Is it a breakable door? Oh, it's a breakable door.
In the Hall of the Absurd, you will find former Stormreach denizens going about their daily activities.
Oh dear, it looks as if they want to play. Please keep them amused until I say something to clean up.
I wanted to make a series for YouTube where I go through all of the quests in this game, or at least all the ones I can solo. And if there are multiple ways to complete the dungeon, whether there is a particularly fast way to do it, then make multiple videos on the same dungeon, or just attach them both in the same video more likely, where I do both the long version of the quest, doing all the optionals, etc., as well as the short version of the quest where you just rush through. One of the quests that comes to mind with that is Amber Temple in the Mists of Ravenloft. You can complete that quest in like 3 minutes. On the other hand, you can spend half an hour doing the whole quest, and you get a lot more XP for doing so, and extra chests that can contain the named loot from that dungeon. So a video where I showed both of those paths would be good. But if I wanna do that, I should make sure I'm acquainted with all of the quests first, and not do what I did just then and not realize that a door is a breakable door and run around searching for a lever. That is not the best idea when I'm trying to do a guide for completing a quest. I think it would be fun to do a series like that.
More art. In fact, I've asked my assistant Pixel to take some parts from you. Tragic. It will be difficult to replace my favorite eye tyrant, but what a grand show!
Why? Why do I have 30 seconds of a dot? That's very, very frustrating. Can't open the chest until I'm no longer taking damage, so I'll break things in the meantime. on. Why was he just invulnerable for a second there? Here you go. Here's a taken that's in a pose and doesn't move. These are the taken I was talking about, where you'll have to kill at least some of those in order to get the optional. Nope. Alright. Moving on. This next section has beholders in it. And multiple of them. I think there's like 3 over this next section. And unlike Pixel, they're not Chaos Beholders, so they do actually dispel you.
How impolite of me to leave the door to the private wing locked. You'll need my personal crest to get in.
I should swap those on my bar. There we go. Alright. In this section is where the beholders are. There's one of them now. Maybe there's only 2 beholders, I don't remember. I thought there were 2 beholders in this ring, but I only found the one. There is a secret door in the back of this exhibit. Doing this optional kind of requires a trapper because there are explosive mines on these pillars. Like, oh, maybe there's not. There it is. So you can't just get across it. You'll have to disable those in order to get over. I cannot do that. You can potentially also get across if you have a dash ability, such as the Mistwalker or Abundant Step or Wings of Glory, I think. Flight of Glory. Those things can get you across. I have none of those.
Your simple mind does comprehend what to do with that, right? The crest goes in the socket.
Yelthun is so sassy. I don't know where they dropped in from or if they just sort of spawned up and then fell down. That was odd.
Oh, I can hardly wait. You'll be the first critic to see my special show before I present it to the Lord of Eyes.
Alright. Behind this door here, or this plaque thing, here you go, there's the blade traps I was talking about. Behind that is the extreme challenge fight I was telling you about. I handled getting through those traps very terribly. Don't play like me. As you can see, unlike his alive version where he's a Chaos Beholder, this Doom Sphere does in fact anti-magic me, which makes him very frustrating to deal with. But it was fine. He's also continuing to anti-magic me even though he's dead, so that's kind of fun. Yay. Yesterday, what we did in terms of quests was we ran, what's that quest called? White Plume Mountain? Yeah, White Plume Mountain. And we ran, after White Plume Mountain, we took level 12 and we did VoD 5. We were going to do VoD 6, but we realized we couldn't handle the pillars in VoD 6. But we're going to try that again tomorrow. I think we ran other things, I just can't for the life of me remember what they were. Don't remember. God damn it. That is a huge top hat. Just, hey, Smash, how you doing? Damn it, I do not have enough jump on this character. Fair enough. Take out some more Taken. This will net, throughout this fight, I'll end up with enough kills on the Taken to get the optional. I hope they're tasty chips. I am glad. It'd be far less fun to eat them if they weren't tasty. Oh, chips like crisps?
Such harsh criticism. No matter, I will find ways to put my creations back together once I disable you. You do well with an extra eye here.
Yeah, okay, no worries. I would eat fucking like oven baked chips with cheddar and cheese on them as well anyway, but
Reveals himself at last. There is a sudden stabbing pain.
cheddar and sour cream on chips would be delicious.
Everything fades to black.
Alright, this fight, you're waiting for Yolthun to throw out orbs, and you want to make them blow up these stored brain pod victims.
A direct assault will
Messed up of us, I know, but
so you must
that's what you gotta do.
find another way.
Welcome to my mind. You are surrounded by other guests who I have chosen to merge.
There are multiple beholders that will spawn throughout this fight, so don't worry too much about keeping yourself buffed. Because they will spawn and they will take away your buffs.
I can see that you will require a
Yolthun's attack causes a nearby pod to burst, dispersing the psychic energy stored inside. The Mind Flayer shudders in pain, but you feel a wave of joy as the soul trapped within the pod. The Mind Flayer's psychic armor buckles under the backlash caused by his
Don't
own
mind
attacks.
blast me right as you become vulnerable. That's just rude. No worries, I will hydrate once I finish this fight.
magnificent, such splendid cunning.
Ugh.
People on your memories for days after reading your will. I'm sure they will be delicious.
Oh my god, please. I want to stop being stunned when I'm allowed to hit you.
Enough! I hold sway here. I will not allow you to harm me.
More vulnerable pods appear as Yolthun draws on his psychic reserves. His trap is weakening.
Where I live, we just call both chips, and I just always forget. Whenever a conversation starts about chips, my brain has decided which one it thinks that you're talking about. It just runs with it. I know in some parts of the world, they call
You feel no remorse for destroying my life's work?
like the thin packeted chips crisps. Crisps here is a brand.
As Yolthun is preparing himself for a massive attack, 3 fragile pods sprout from the floor in front of you.
When he does this, you want to make sure you break them, because he will hit you very hard if you don't. There we go.
Yolthun lies defeated, sputtering gibberish incomprehensible even to the natives of Zoriat.
Alright, hydrate time. Yep, like those. There you go, I have taken a drink. You know, I don't think I've ever had the Jello brand. the major like wiggly jelly brand here is Aeroplane Jelly. Yeah, gelatin. Yep. Could not think of the word. That potion of resist cold hanging out in there like it's even remotely as good as everything else on that list. Okay. Yes, I'll go do the pre-Wayloon. Pre-Wayloon. Ugh. Pre-Wayloon quests.
The people here know the name of Elminster, the wizard who braved the demon web. Some call him the Sage of Shadowdale, others the Great Oversorcerer. If anyone can fathom Loth's plans, Elminster will.
This quest also features secret doors that I may not be able to find.
The air grows crisp as you climb into the foothills of the Stormhorns. In time, you reach the place where the embers of this campfire still smolder. Symbols of the dark god Shar lie scattered in the dust.
That was a good pile of remnants. 2 of them. Ooh, wolf exterminator. Very nice.
Shar worshippers guard the mouth of the deep cave. One of the worshippers spotted the ashes inside. The sounds of your recent battle
Great
surely
ogre
alert
sorcerer indeed.
any Shar worshippers in the cave. They will be ready for you. The interior of the cave is strangely empty.
Yep,
Have the
I...
Shar
mhm.
worshippers fled, or do they simply lie in wait?
So just a heads up, there are bear traps. I definitely knew about that beforehand. God damn it. There are also more bear traps in here. If I'm allowed to get to the section where they are, I'm guaranteed I'll fall into those as well. He would be an Orkera. Yep. He would indeed.
A gate opens to the
Also, hello, dragon. How are you doing?
Shar worshippers use these gates to keep intruders away from our inner sanctum.
Probably should be doing Reaper 1s instead of Elites, but I keep finding that every time I go into a Reaper 1, it's not even like it's close, I instantly get slapped. So, despite the fact that I'm rather easily strolling through Elites, Reaper 1s are still just destroying me.
You have captured enough disciples for interrogation purposes. Though, of course, the magistrates will be grateful if you capture more followers of the Shadow Goddess. Broken support beams.
I think we're getting close to where the secret door is that I may or may not be able to find.
Recently, a gate opens to the
If I can't, I'll just tell you what's behind it.
echoes through the stone passageways. Hail Shar! A gate opens to the east, and the chanting grows louder. Hail Shar! The shadow gives us power!
Oh, that's very good. An Orcanist. I assume they too are an orc.
This altar appears to be used for Shar worship. The strange artifact in the center of the chamber is unlike anything seen.
That's very good. I like that. And no worries, Dragon. Hope you have a good sleep.
The disciples surrender to you, and the magic barrier they created fades.
We were not as close to the secret door as I thought we were, so I was wrong about that already. Don't remember where it is exactly. I think it's down here. Along with bear traps. Yes, I see you. There you go, true seeing is enough to find these ones as well.
This section of the caves is blocked off. What are the Shar worshippers trying to keep out?
As you may have just noticed there, you can shield block while you've been knocked prone. This doesn't come at a cost of anything, so it's probably worth doing basically anytime you do get knocked down. It just helps reduce some of the damage you'll take while you're unable to fight back.
You wipe the dust from a rotting chest. It must have been stashed here
Yay,
years
XP.
ago and then forgotten.
What? I forgot they were here again and triggered them. Of course. I have become too used to playing trappers where I just get rid of traps instead of needing to avoid them. That brings up a good point for what I was talking about earlier, where playing with friends is a good idea in this game, if you can find a group that you enjoy playing with regularly. Playing with a group comes with the benefits that you don't need to be able to do everything yourself. You can spread out to the requirements, so you can have someone who does traps. You can have someone who's more focused on keeping everyone alive. You can have someone who's designed to just dish out the damage. If you're playing on your own, the kinds of builds you have to end up dealing with are the kinds of jacks of all trade builds that aren't particularly great at any particular thing, but they can do everything reasonably well. You can get by dropping certain aspects, like you can ignore traps and just run through them, as I do on this character, but there are some incredibly dangerous traps in this game where that's not a very viable thing to do. There are other possible things you can do. For example, you can get hirelings to help heal you, so you don't have to focus on healing as much. You can get a hireling to help mitigate damage by just being another meat shield body in the way to take some of the hits for you. If you own expansions, especially the larger bundles of expansions for DDO, they all come with hirelings that you can use infinitely. Some of these hirelings are unique in that they can perform things that other hirelings can't normally perform without paying in-game currency for them. In-game real-world currency, sorry. In this case, astral shards, which you can get without paying for them, but you either need to get them through monster manuals or by trading to other people to get them. Anyway, what I was saying is some of the hirelings you can get from expansions can do stuff like disable traps and open locks. This can help you for playing the kind of character who can't make it through traps but can do everything else within a dungeon. Stuff like, I find undead wizards tend to be more difficult when it comes to getting through traps and surviving due to their small HP pool. They can then heal themselves afterwards, but the bulk initial damage can sometimes be too much for them to handle. So on characters like those, having someone who can do traps is very handy. And if you don't own the expansions, you can buy them from the DDO store. But if you're going through an entire life where you need to be disabling traps, that's going to get rather expensive. Yeah, Virgo is the hireling who can disable traps. I find that he can deal with traps pretty well up to like level 10. He starts to reach a point where he can fail traps in elites at 10 and stuff like that. Probably not. He probably can't make it into giant holds. But I mean, if you don't have any other choice, then it's worth trying anyway. Oh, greater heroism, not giant hold. Yeah, greater heroism will help a lot. The other thing that helps is having the bard hireling, the satyr from Feywilds, because he can give him some skill buffs as well. yeah, augment summons will help.
Send a chill up your spine. You must
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good idea. If you're playing on a character who can't handle traps, having augment summons can help considerably if you've got Frogo available. It's surely supposed to be pronounced Frogo. I just don't like that without two G's, so I'm going to keep calling it Frogo.
The river voyage begins peacefully enough. When night falls, the expedition stops to make camp. The magistrate waves you
Harper
over to
does,
discuss
but you'll
the
also
bargain.
need to unlock that
It should be
either
a
by
quiet night,
paying for it or by
There's no one around for
unlocking it
meetings.
through Harper Agent favor.
A harsh voice calls from the darkness. Not true, human. We've been stalking you for hours. You are easy prey.
I need to do some tests. I need to make a artificer at some point to test whether the set bonus from the augment summon set bonus from Chronoscope stacks with augment summon feat. Oh, sorry, I went silent there because I was focusing on the lizard folk. In this quest, there is an optional at the beginning that I don't think I got, which requires you to save all of the... Well, not save, but prevent all of the prisoners from being freed. Yeah, one of them escaped, so I didn't get that optional. If you do manage to prevent all of them from being freed, you get an extra chest at the end. Only the first wave actually tries to free the prisoners. The other ones will just go straight to attacking. And you only need to hit a lizard folk once to stop it from trying to free prisoners. This fight I've either had absolutely no difficulties with on characters who I play on R1, or I've been absolutely destroyed even if a character is fine in R1s normally. Because this fight, due to it lasting so long, there's just a reasonable chance that at some point you'll end up dealing with like 3 or 4 Reapers all at the same time. This fight would also be really annoying if the only kinds of damage outputs you have are single target.
Is it over? He asks.
There's just so many of them spawn.
Beggars weren't able to lay a claw on our most important prisoner. Wait a moment. What's that down by the water? A reptilian form dashes towards the Shar priest.
Oh no, if only we had time to do anything about this. It's just happening so fast, I couldn't possibly react in time.
Without wasting a moment, the shaman takes the Shar.
Damn, if only I were faster.
We can't let Dedrick Blacken. The shaman must have taken the Shar priest somewhere close by. It's time to venture into the forest and find them.
There are more bear traps in this quest. Hopefully I don't go stand in them as I have with all of the other bear traps so far. I would like for that to not be something I become known for. So from here we're just making our way through the forest, running to where the lizard folk DDO'd to with Daedric Black. God damn it. I'm so mad at myself for stepping into that bear trap. Anyway, we're heading through the forest to where the shaman took the prisoner. I could hear it shooting, I just couldn't see the thing. This path is a lot rockier and has more trees in it now than it used to. When SSG moved a bunch of objects in the terrain around, trying to help fix the lag, a whole bunch of these trees and rocks ended up in the middle of the paths. And they're just there permanently now. Like, this is one of them. You can tell because you can... Oh, no, it's been fixed, kinda. You used to be able to walk into this rock and it would freak out. Like, it didn't know how to handle the fact that that rock was there. Since they've done that, they've probably been going around and actually placing walls and objects over the things that moved around, because it was very strange before.
Will they try to free the Shar priest again? The answers lie further down the river in the prison city of Wood.
If they don't attack me, they'll get to live. It's up to them. Well, they get to live. Alright, the last quest is the entrance to it isn't the NPC like it is for the other two. The entrance is down in the Wayloon docks. It's right here. Someone else running these quests too, it seems. I shouldn't be very surprised by that. this quest chain is part of the one of the heroic Evening Star sagas.
You feel a wrenching sensation, as if you have been torn away.
Our first glimpse into the Shadowfell.
And your world shifts back to normal. Screams and the clash of arms can be heard outside. The docks are under attack. Smoke rises in the distance, and rising buildings roam the streets. The arrival of the Shadowfell was just the start of a full-scale assault on the Wayloon docks.
Alright, from here you're just going to make your way around the whole docks. You help defend the people of Wayloon. Push back the Shadow Kai and the shadows that are attacking. Collect all the delicious collectibles along the way. Ignore that one guy getting mobbed by shadows because collectibles are more important. Hey, 2 piles of remnants. Ooh, 60. Ooh. In case you're unaware, currently there's a Sterling's Remnant Rush event going on until the start of the anniversary for DDO next year, in which you can trade in remnants that you've collected to a mimic that you can find in the Hall of Heroes. He can give you curse cleansing cards, he can give you deck of many curse cards, or straight up entire decks of many curses. He can also give you chests that contain rare items from Myth Draenor that you can pick from the list from. The amount of remnants you have to give him scales up based on how many times you've given him remnants that month. Every month, the value resets and you can start from the low value again. So even if you don't collect many remnants, it's worth handing in a couple each month just to get some nice rewards. I hope they keep something similar to this going on after the event because, I mean, the reason they introduced it in the first place is A, it's just a nice thing for people to get stuff for their remnants, but also because there are people who've been playing this game for so long that they have everything else you can purchase with the remnants and have literally nothing they can do with their hundreds of thousands of remnants other than let them take up, 20 stacks in their shared crafting storage. So it would be nice if there was something around to help those people out who just have more remnants than they can possibly do anything with. They get rid of after this event ends. Otherwise, it's going to go back to the situation where those people are going to accumulate a ridiculous number of remnants again and just have nothing to do with them. In fact, it'll be worse because some of those people will have undoubtedly stopped collecting remnants because there was just no reason to bother. There was just no benefit to accumulating remnants. But now they're going to start collecting remnants again because they think eventually SSG might release another event like this where they can just drop a ton of remnants into it. And it's just going to cause more bank problems for them.
Ahead are the walls of Wayloon Prison. The captain surveys
But
the area from a
I don't work there. I can't make that kind of suggestion to them yet. Maybe eventually. Not yet. You deal with these shadows. As you can see, we've come full circle back to where we were at the beginning.
As the magic barrier falls.
Head back into the magistrate's office.
Is open once again. The magistrate lies dead on the floor. The killer looks up, quite unconcerned. The Shar priest, he's gone, she says. We freed him. We've slain the mysterious Shadar Kai
Excellent.
assassin and secured the Wayloon docks. Yet a shadow looms over Cormyr. The shadow of Shar.
Oh, it's
Only the
raining here.
brave will be
I had
able
not
to protect
noticed.
the kingdom from what she has planned.
Alright, well now I'm close to capping, so I'm going to take my level and then check out the other level 15 non-epic version quests that exist. Oh, actually I probably also have... Yes, I have my favor. I can go get another tome. The new mounts look absolutely awesome. I just wish they weren't so big. This game already has issues occasionally with people sitting with their giant mounts on top of things. What terms have I got? Dex, Charisma, and Wisdom. Grab Con. I need to sell and repair. Oh my lord, I was not paying attention to my inventory. Oh my god. Level 18. I don't remember what I'm supposed to take at level 18. Just a second while I pull up my DDO builder. Quicken spell.
Everyone at Morgrave University is talking about Vecna and the Codex of the Infinite Planes. Board the Morgrave University
Alright.
air shuttle in Shar.
Selling and repairing.
Speak to Sephelsa Stameth outside Lareth Hall to learn more.
Okay. I don't want to do Delirium. Ugh, I'll do it. Some people love this quest. I do not. I do not love this quest. There are beholders in here, so I'm not going to bother full buffing.
An attack by menacing Zoriat creatures. This place feels almost tranquil. But where are the people you are here to rescue?
There are lots of side things in this room that I just don't really know about, because every time I do this quest, I want to get in and out as fast as I can, because I just do not really like this quest. Alright. Drinking contest. This is easy to do with multiple people, because you can, drink more of the ciders. As it stands, I alone am trying to outdrink 3 beholders. What numbers am I failing on? I keep rolling. I've rolled 2 4s now that are fails. What else am I failing on? I fail on a 7. Oh, I might be failing on too high of a number to really do this well. I may fail. Yeah, I'm gonna fail. I'm not gonna go down without a fight. I refuse.
With no more room on your side of the bar, the contest is over. If you still want to save the bartender,
Four beholders. I was trying to outdrink 4 beholders, not 3. Okay.
your head pounds as an overbearing aura of lunacy washes over you. The world shifts. No, nothing is wrong at all. You should go about your business.
No, nothing is wrong. Everything is okay. Alright, saving the guests. Get out of here. Go. I have no idea if you have to prevent these guys from dying or not. If you do have to prevent them from dying, they do seem to have pretty reasonable defenses.
This man doesn't seem to be in his right mind. Perhaps a few blows to the head will set him straight.
Into the library. Get the collectibles.
You don't like the way the kitchen key is looking at you. It needs to be taught a lesson.
Teach the key a lesson. How dare it look at you like that? And then take out Bahurat.
Ceases to move. The pressure on your mind eases. The kitchen key is back where you first saw it, in the rear corner of the library.
It is very funny that you can get ranged weapons that have melee threat increase on them. I'm never not going to find that funny until it eventually gets fixed. At least I assume it's not intended, because I don't understand why that would be the intention. There are a lot more renders out here than there were before. Alright, that was a little wonky. And into the kitchen. Hello, sir. Is everything doing well? No, not even a little bit, huh? No, everything's fine. Nothing abnormal here at all. Trugar. Am I supposed to pronounce it like Trugar? Yeah, like that, except with the R before the U and the E, so Truagar. Trugar, okay. Alright, get out of here, Cook. Be free. There is an optional chest in here, but you gotta be able to pick the lock. I don't think there's a key for it. If there is, I'll grab it later when I find it. Beholders. They're so small and difficult to see on this map. I guess they are young. You know, I don't know how the lifespans of beholders actually work, whether they do actually have young, or whether they're just like created as full-sized. They lay eggs. Yes, but how do beholderlings like come about?
An iron gate blocks the way deeper into the basin. What could
I must know for science.
one possible answer? A floor tile puzzle.
Yeah. Oh my god, hit the goddamn floor tiles. I remember when I ran this quest a ton of times. I don't even remember why I ran it. I don't remember if named items drop in here or anything. Why did I do that to myself?
Second iron gate. This could only mean another floor tile puzzle.
Get back in place. You too. Stop coming to life! Get in. Ah, this isn't right. I've messed this up. Oh no, it's fine. Stop turning yourselves. No! Fucking god damn it. Please! I just want it. Not normally. I'm not normally a masochist. I promise. Oh, finally.
Floor tiles. The next room is open, but you feel a malignant
Alright. I'm gonna take a drink while I'm sitting here, resting. Alright.
Waves of overbearing insanity flow from the Zoriat portal. There's an elder beholder here.
The gimmick to this fight is that whenever there is a puzzle present, he will sit there and solve the puzzle, which lets you just beat him. So whenever he solves the puzzle, you beat up the floor puzzle tiles, which creates a larger puzzle. You continue this until you've beaten him. You can also just fight him and ignore the fact that the puzzle is there, if that's what you prefer to do. There we go. Well, no. As I said, I'm not normally a masochist. I don't think I'm a masochist. That being said, I guess I don't know whether or not the amount of torment I like putting myself through is actually the normal amount or not, because I've never had that discussion with someone before. Oh, well, that's fair. You know, pizza comes first, right? Pizza's always got to come first. Acid wit. I'd need to set up one of those. I don't quite know how. I'd have to look into it. Certainly not something I'm going to just learn how to do midstream. I'll have to put time into that while I'm not online streaming.
Ahead in the gloom, you see that the acid scar troglodytes are merely supervising the exploration. Instead, they have conjured up a new element
The enemies in this quest have a lot of health. Apart from that, there's nothing that really makes this quest too special. Almost everything does acid damage. So if you have a way to give yourself acid resistance, you can help deal with that a lot. There are also places where acid jets are present. Yeah, acid wit. That should be fine. It's not a very witty quest. No. I feel like, given some of the times that they've used a quest name to just such incredible effect, no, there aren't any puzzles, I don't think. But given how well they've used some quest names, they could have potentially saved Acid Wit for a quest that really did involve wit in some capacity as well as acid. But just making the entire quest basically revolving around acid stone elementals and troglodytes who throw acid around. They could have done more with that. This was before SSG, I think. This was Turbine still. Oh, I know why I'm not doing much damage. Of course, all of my elemental damage stuff is acid, and that's not going to work in here. Of course it's not. Whoops. So don't be like me. Don't come in here wielding primarily acid damage if you can avoid it. Unless you have a means of overcoming the immunity. I am, yeah. I'm on the cheese I chug for. I'm going to need to go back. I'm pretty sure I need to go down all of the corridors in order to kill enough acid stone elementals to complete the quest. Great Orkara. Yep. I saw. Oh, beautiful. I'm going to go back to make sure that I've gotten all of the acid stone elementals. The Overseer. Nice. And you know what? He's probably that character's probably going to be better than Elminster actually is. Elminster pikes through everything and monologues at you when you just want to move on. Oh, amazing. Oh, I've been troglodyte stenched. God damn it. These guys already have so much health. I don't want to kill them slower. Please. I was right. There was acid stone elementals down here that I had forgotten about. spelling.
If this pool is any indication, there may be larger bodies of acid scattered throughout the cavern.
Yay, larger pools of acid scattered throughout the cabins. What a wonderful prospect. Holy Retribution, I feel, works in a very odd way. More like muted. Holy Retribution seems to work in a very odd way. It seems to decide whether or not it instantly kills enemies based on their health before you actually hit them. Which makes the attack feel really weird. It also doesn't actually seem to work on enemies that have more than 1,000 health. Just ever. But maybe that's just me. Maybe it is working fine and I'm just... I don't know. What's the word when you just are unable to, like, pay attention to your surroundings? Inattentive. Tell you what, it's really annoying to have words just disappear from you while you're talking. I don't like how often that happens to me. I certainly wish I did not have brain damage in the portion of my brain that helps regulate memory and language and speaking. It's just so awkward to be like mid-conversation with someone and just lose a basic word. Inattentive is not like a basic word, but I have like forgotten the word for pants and stuff before and just sat there for 10 minutes unable to remember what you call the things you put on your legs. I'll tell you what, nothing makes you feel worse. Well, actually, there's lots of things that make you feel worse, so maybe I shouldn't actually say that. But it does feel awful to be in a conversation and not be able to remember the word for pants while talking to somebody. Leg cloth, yeah. Unfortunately, it's like, I can't even move on. Like, I can't even just say leg cloth and move on with the conversation. My brain gets stalled just trying to remember the word, and then it's like I can't give up on something that's that easy of a word, right? Like, you can't just let pants defeat you. Yeah. Yeah. There are so many in this room. All over the place. Come to me, I don't want to have to come to you. Where's the one that jumps down? There he is. I'm gonna have to look it up after stream. I have to know how more beholders are created. Like, mind flayers turn other humanoids into mind flayers. That's how more of those are created. But I have to know how beholders are created. I'll have to look it up after stream or during a break. And then come back with the knowledge. Alright, one of the levers on this side done. Buffs is fine, don't need to stop yet. There wasn't a shrine back there anyway. Beholders have no biological reproduction. Instead, when they sleep, their dreams can warp reality to create fully formed offspring. These dream-birthed descendants are usually clones, twisted mutations, or entirely unique beholderkin. Because beholders are intensely paranoid and narcissistic, they typically attempt to destroy their newborn offspring the moment they wake up. Yeah, alright, that makes sense. That's fair enough. But that also means that there are no quote-unquote young beholders. Like, there are beholders that are new, but it's not like they age like that. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. Air jets everywhere. Yeah. Which I guess makes sense when you're in the realm of eldritch horror. There's no reason to assume that you know, time will get rid of them. Damn it, cat. No, you can't sit on the arm of my chair. I need that. I need that for my mouse hand.
From the direction of the cave's entrance, you hear the sound of tumblers turning.
Yeah. A strange concept, but yeah. Hey Smash, have you been put into ads since you got here? Huh.
The lava fall before you
That's interesting.
fed the same volcanic sources as the
Maybe they backed down on the forcing ads thing after people chucked up a stink for the pre-monetization stuff. Which I'm all for. If people aren't being I don't think you are. You don't have an icon next to your name or anything on my thing to say you are. I mean, I just hope they aren't playing ads on my thing. I'd be fine with that. People not receiving ads. It's not going to push people away. I'm happy with that. Honestly, I don't actually know how to make... I don't even know how to make you one without paying for a sub for you. Alright. Is there a shrine up? There's a shrine up here. Cool. Well, not up here. It's behind me, but nonetheless, around here. Is that like... Oh no, there's one down there and I just didn't even notice. Whoops. I'm clearly not paying enough attention to my game. I am reading things and not thinking about what I'm doing. Which is fine, because, like, this is just Elite. It's not like I'm in a huge amount of danger on this character because I'm not paying attention. And I'd prefer to talk anyway. No, don't close too quickly. Alright. Last lever to go pull. And I can go to where the end fight is. After this one, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go stretch. Go to the bathroom. Anyone who's here watching, I'd suggest you do the same.
It's acid.
Good time to go get a drink. Grab some snacks. If you don't already have snacks and drinks, of course.
Crumbles into shards of rock and a cloud of dust.
And this character's saves suck. I did not build this character as well as I'd hoped I would. I'm probably gonna try a Sacred Fist Dragon Lord multi-class next life, full charisma. I should probably use weapons other than hand wraps if I do that, but I don't know. I think I'm just going to stick with hand wraps. I had a while to think about it. I got to get to level 30 first so I can ETR as well as heroic TR.
Off in the distance you hear muffled clangs, as though the tumblers of a massive lock are being turned.
Alright, on the way to the last fight. This quest is a long quest. I did not realize how long this quest was before. Albeit I'm doing much less damage in here than I do in other places, and my damage is already lacking, so that's probably one of the reasons it's taking so long.
Among the spurting lava, you see acid scar troglodytes patrolling the inner sanctum of High Theur's Trestle. Acid stone elementals, erected by the High himself, continue to destroy the Tower of the 12 foundations.
Oh, lots of troglodytes. Okay. I'm not sure. What is he doing? He was bugged as hell. I see the earth crab glitches bugging the acid stone elementals out in a really weird way. Walk out of your acid bog, sir. No, you're gonna stay in there? Fine. Okay.
The Acid Scar tribe's attempts to burrow beneath the Tower of the 12 will end with Tresselit's death. But only events will tell if the tribe will seek vengeance.
Get your loot in here. There's an optional as well. In a similar fashion to the end of Feast or Famine, there is an optional at the end that just takes a while to spawn.
You hear a distant shriek, probably the High Theurge's death cries echoing in the caverns.
As you can see, the very out of place wall over here. This is where the optional occurs. Eventually.
You heard moments ago has grown somewhat louder and perhaps closer.
Yep. Come on. Just a bit closer and I can fight you.
Troglodyte anger can be heard moving toward your position.
Yes, okay. Stop telling me about it and let me actually fight them. Here we go.
The southern wall bursts open, and acid scar troglodytes begin flooding the room, seeking victims.
Should I have done this optional or should I have just left? I probably should have just left, seeing as how I don't do a whole lot of damage to these things. But I want the XP anyway. Ow. Almost done. Just a little longer. I already got the item in there. All right. And off we go. Very excellent. And on the note of seeing this great Orkra here, I'm going to go on a break for a bit. Be back soon. Have a good break, guys. All right, I am back. Looks like next up is Meridia. My brain was telling me Lamordia, and I was like, that's not right. And then my brain was telling me Lamania, which is technically right, but I still wanted the actual name of the settlement. Hope everyone had a good break. Hope everyone got drinks if they were thirsty, and snackies if they were hungry, and relieved themselves if they were feeling like they had to. I'm hoping these quests are relatively painless. Don't like let sleeping dust lie. Ow, that is very damaged. But we're going to try and do sleeping dust lie anyway. Okay. Well, something appeared there. That's alright. I'm too fast. They'll never catch me. Rainbow in the Dark's also not going to be the greatest because, well,
Meridian, the home of an Eladrin
it's dark.
was constructed from the ruins of an ancient giant temple. It dominates the entire Vale and has turned into an important hub of commerce.
Ooh. No named stuff. It's fine. Repair. I want to start with Sleeping Dust. And then I'll probably head over to Running with the Devils.
Meridian, the home of an Eladrin tribe, was constructed from the ruins of an ancient giant temple. It dominates the entire Vale and has turned into an important hub of commerce.
I used to love running the Shroud. The Shroud was a very fun raid. Still kinda is. I ran it last life on my main for favor. Why does it
Lake surrounding Meridian
endlessly make that noise while it's swimming?
is a convenient, if wet, back door into the Crimson Foot hive. You enter the
Okay,
submerged
so
ruins beneath Meridian.
this swim can be very dangerous if you do not have water breathing and don't know the way to get through. I suggest watching someone swim through and then follow where they go to get through. But unfortunately, it's not even like you can really use a map because, well, half of it is like vertical, which just doesn't really help you. And that's how you get through it. Sort of hug left wall, but not really because it's not always the left wall.
Curious Eladrin stands anxiously awaiting you.
I don't know. Oh, my UI skin? I use Tormented Gothic Princess's UI skin. I love this UI skin. It just looks so nice. I like the colors. Alrighty, let's do it. Now, for the first section of this, it doesn't matter if you kill spiders, but after you read the first journal, you can no longer kill spiders. In order to stop the spiders from being aggressive towards you, you kill the ogre that's near them. Or ogres if there is more than one. It is very easy to accidentally kill spiders with AoEs, so be aware. Throwing them around can very quickly fail the quest for you if you're not being careful with them. Oh, god damn it. I moved before finishing pulling the lever.
digging has been recently performed here.
There are ways that you can avoid needing to really worry about killing spiders once you've retrieved the first journal entry. The ways to do those are more in-depth and complicated than I can actually do on this character, or that I really know how to do all of. But the gist of it is that up on these platforms around here somewhere, after you receive the first book, a first journal entry, the second journal entry will spawn. And there are ways to get up there using certain spots that count as floor when you jump onto these walls, as well as using stuff like abundant step and movement speed to get up onto them, which lets you skip the worry of having to run through the tunnels to find the second journal. I won't be doing that because I just can't. I don't have the things required to do it. So I'm going to have to run through the tunnels, just not killing the spiders. There's the first journal entry there, I believe. I'm going to use my AoE cleaves now because I can.
A journal next to an adventurer's pack catches your eye.
Once you retrieve the first journal, an Ogre Magi will spawn somewhere in the map and sort of pat around up and down its tunnel, heading into this central chamber area. You kill... Oh, he spawned right here. You kill him. He drops a key that lets you go beyond the doors at the end of each of the initial paths, so you can go up to go and find the second journal. Waiting for him to come back out of gaseous form. Missing all of my attacks because I wasn't standing close enough to him while I was attacking.
Find the door that will be unlocked with this key. Make your way to the upper level of the cavern.
Alright, so here is where the hard part of the quest begins. You can mess up to 4 times. But any more than that and the quest will fail. And if you don't mess up any times throughout doing this, then in the end fight, 4 spiders accompany the end boss, and it leaves you free to just drop AoEs during that fight and kill them all if you haven't messed up and killed a spider before that. Apparently this particular path doesn't have many ogres and spiders in it. Some of the paths are absolutely chock-filled with them. This may not even be the path that's correct anyway. Here we go. It is not up here. There it is. I don't know which path goes to that one. I'm gonna hope this one does. And if it doesn't, well, damn. Sucks. These are more quests that I haven't run in a really long time. I mostly spend my time at these levels running sagas, because I like accumulating the sagas to hand them all in for guild renown at the end of a life. Or in circumstances where I'm just having difficulty getting through a particular level, having the saga hand-ins to just skip past that level and beef yourself up a little bit can help. Well, the other thing people do with them is they accumulate all of their sagas, and then when they hit level 30, they epic reincarnate, and then they hand in all their sagas with an XP potion which gets them up to higher level and skips a bunch of the second ETR that they do that life. I'm less worried about that one because I have more heroic past lives to do than epic past lives anyway, so I don't need to worry too much about doing 2 epic past lives and 1 heroic past life. And there is a solid chance that I'll be going to 30 every life anyway with the people I run my characters with. It's looking like this might take me to that spot. Maybe. Yes. After you get the second journal, once again, there will be an Ogre Magi, a named one that spawns down one of these tunnels and pats up towards the center area. Kill him to get the key again. I don't remember if you can spawn down this tunnel or not. I'm going to open it anyway. Oh, there he is. Damn it, didn't get shield stun off in time. When they're ready to come out of gaseous form, if you have a means by which to see them while they're invisible, when they move to go stand behind you, that's when they're about to come out of their gaseous form. Alright, in this room, we're going to be dealing with some waves of enemies. We need to keep the Crimson Foot Queen alive. She will run up and try to fight things. There are ways to get up there to fight the things in there. I'm just realizing now I don't have a good means of doing damage to things at a range. That might be an issue. But hopefully it won't be. We'll see. Those ones came down, so hopefully the rest of them will too. As you can see, she's just brazenly walking out into the open. Which, you know, yay, that makes it incredibly easy to defend her. Maybe something I should have done is summon some hirelings or something. But I don't think ahead a lot of the time. Eventually these ones behind her will stop spawning, at which point I can focus on the ones that are spawning up there. Okay, well now it actually doesn't matter if she dies, apparently. That's fine. I'll just let the queen hang out there with... Okay, there are traps down here. You can avoid the ones up on those stairs by feather falling like that. In these halls, there are 3 rune plates that tell you what runes go on what colored rune wheel. For example, orange is backwards, mirrored capital F. Blue is H. You don't really need to know the third one if you know 2 of them, because you can just spin the third rune wheel until it works. But nonetheless, I'll show where it is anyway. Third one is in here. This is one of the quests in which those rune wheel symbols don't change. They're always the same on whatever rune wheels they are. So orange is always mirrored capital F, blue is always H, and red is always that E or bow with 2 arrows or whatever you really want to call it. As you can see, there are 4 spiders in there with the final boss. I haven't killed any spiders up to this point, which means that I am free to just use any cleaves I want in there, because it doesn't matter if I kill 4 of the spiders anymore. So apparently you do have to continue to protect the Crimson Foot Queen after it says that you have already successfully protected the Crimson Foot Queen. So now I know.
Submerged beneath the lake surrounding Meridia.
Now everybody else also knows.
Is a convenient, if wet, back door into the Crimson Foot hive.
I want to come back to that one later when I'm not frustrated at the fact that I failed it. And in the meantime, I'll go do running with the devils. Running with the devils can be a rather dangerous quest because enemies the enemies you're dealing with in there throw around light spells a lot, and there aren't very many ways to resist light spells. The most dangerous enemies in there tend to be the Guildies clerics, because they will Searing Light you for a lot of damage. And is very dangerous. Hi, Steel Master. Good afternoon. How are you doing today? Yeah, that's fine by me. Running with the Devils is probably the last one that I am going to run before swapping to run with guild members. But I am absolutely fine if you want to come running with the Devils with me. If you send a message to that character, I'll add you to the group. Howdy. I'm running over to the entrance of Cold Chamber just to rest to get my spell points back before heading over to running with the Devils.
The water of this ancient pool still feels crisp.
No worries. All right. Running with the Devils. The damage reduction of the enemies in here is breakable if you have a weapon that does evil damage. The majority of those will give you a negative level if you are a good character.
Only those who are most
Some
trusted
exceptions are... Yep. That's another way. Aligned weapons. The weapons out of Lemordia you can slot with something that makes them bypass evil alignment damage and not give you a negative level if you're a good character. So there are ways to get it without needing to worry about the negative level. You can also just hit them and hope that your damage is high enough without without bypassing their damage reduction. I find it very impressive that you have managed to make your HP and your SP pool the same. Well done on that. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh, that's alright. You don't need to worry about buffing me. I've got freedom of movement and death block and death ward and stuff on myself already.
He is garbed in the robes of the Psylocke has placed an aura of protection on you, keeping you safe. Feel a strange sensation wash over you. It must be the spell Psylocke cast.
As you can see, they've already started hitting me for up to 30s, which is more than most things tend to.
This mirror appears to be magical. As you gaze at it, you feel you are being watched. The Eladrin have repurposed these giant portals to suit their needs. The door to the west has no visible way to open it. Search for a way to breach it.
Apparently I'm not allowed to shield charge at those Brillani. It just flies past them every time. So that's interesting. I'm gonna have to see if that's happening with all of the Brillanis or if that's just being weird. No, it happened with those as well. I don't know what's happening with that. Where's that sorcerer? There he is. Remnant on the floor.
Violent whirling wind whips around the corner.
These are the levers you have to pull to lower or open the door that's down there.
starts a chain reaction of grinding gears located
Alrighty.
to the west.
We are coming up to a shrine.
Invading devils clash with defending Eladrin. Do not allow them to reach Talarn before you do.
I don't like the way Jinni are done in this game. I don't like their invulnerability thing. It just wastes time.
Another skirmish between the devils and the Eladrin.
You there? Alright, I'm going to use this shrine.
The sound of claws scraping earth is heard to the northwest as the devils.
Bringing up the gales. There's a chest in this little room here.
The bridge to the west is raised. Find a way to drop it and continue your rescue.
There's an optional down that path that I just walked past. I do intend to do it. I just stopped. I just ran past it because these guys will chase you if you try, without dealing with them first. Right, I'm going down the optional pathway. This section is devils, which means that
Devils are filtering into the strong.
you no longer have to worry about the fact that the gales are hitting with light damage down here. And devils is something you probably dealt with a lot before this point, so you've probably already got the means by which to do damage to them. Yeah, okay, so it's just those Brillani and Gales. I can't shield charge them. I can shield charge the devils down here just fine. That's interesting.
Devil steps out of the portal, eager to do battle.
After you've done the optional, you head back to where you fought the orange-named Gale. Pull the lever, lowers the drawbridge, and then you head towards the last fight.
The creaking of chains reverberates through the stronghold. The bridge is lowered.
Before you reach the last fight, there are some other fights to actually deal with.
Sounds of battle
It's a named
ahead.
Eladrin in here again.
Stairs lead up to
I don't remember what kind of Eladrin he is, whether he's a Gale or a Brillani. He's a Gale. Yay. Oh, and he has Dispel Magic. What a wonderful experience.
barrier imprisoning Fulan has been dropped. Free him immediately. Tularn transforms and attacks you.
Alrighty, the last fight is Devils again, so in my opinion, much easier to deal with than the Eladrins, who are throwing around light spells willy-nilly. Loot the Rem chest, and then the actual end chest has one of the shards required to create the signet. In order to create green steel items, and I believe to flag for the shroud as well. Thank you, Steelmaster, for joining me there. Glad you got to have it completed.
An ancient stronghold of the Eladrin is buried deep below you.
Thank you.
Only those who are most trusted are allowed access.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I very much appreciate the follow. Yeah, the Dungeons and Dragons online streaming community is something I've... Oh yeah, same, man. I loved running the Shroud raid when it was the endgame raid. And yeah, I've wanted to be a content creator for this game for a long time. But I've had a lot of difficulties in general with... Honestly, gaining the courage to actually stream, overcoming that social anxiety in the first place was a big struggle for me. So I appreciate the welcome into the community. Alright, I am going to swap character my guildies should be coming on soon. So I'm going to run some favor stuff on my main while I wait. Oh yeah, those light casters in that quest are nasty. They're nasty on everyone, especially nasty to Pale Masters. And they seem to auto-aggro onto undead in the group as well. Alright, I'm going to put us into... Actually, no, I'll just log out and switch over and go do favor. I don't need to put us into anything. Yeah. Alright, what favor do I need or want? I have favor I haven't handed in. Oh my. Oh, through the Tulgey Woods is fun. I'll go do that. Maybe I'll get a unicorn tier again. Why am I running there? I would do it on Reaper, but I am too high level.
You emerge into a quiet copse of trees. Somewhere you will find Hermia, who surely hides deeper in the wood. Around the corner, you spy a squadron of hunters. Without a word, they lunge toward you, their competition.
This quest can get very confusing if you don't know what you're doing. Which I do, but not as well as I'd like to know what I'm doing. So I'm probably going to get lost every so often and need to wander slightly.
He falls to the ground, quietly muttering curses.
Oh, you've never completed this one?
And out you come into a calm grove.
The end fight area is a bit of a trip.
At the far end grows a ring of glowing mushrooms. You step into the ring and are transported into another part of the wood. Before you is a large door locked with magic. To your right, you notice a stone lamp with a sun. From somewhere above, you can hear Hermia's voice. So the worm has wriggled through the wall.
Unnecessary to go underground. I'm going to go do the optional anyway. Is I like loot.
Steal their meal, but the birds have hardy wings. I too am hungry, but there may be food left once I've eaten my fill. Perhaps.
And yeah, that's completely fair. It's so easy to just farm that first chest, maybe go to the second chest as well, just for the augment.
Defined footprints in the dirt. Someone must have traveled through here quite recently. A pixie turns towards you.
What are you doing here?
He asks.
Oh, me? I'm following the others. I'm definitely not lost or anything.
The pixie sighs.
Fine, maybe I am lost.
He says.
But we'll find our way out of here, and you never will.
You step into this circle and reappear in a clearing with a winding river. You spy a stone relief of a nymph on the rocky wall across from you.
And there is a hidden chest
As you pull this lever,
here.
you can somehow sense a door yawning open in the distance.
Wow, I have gotten the exhaustion twice out of 3 times. That is very sad. I really enjoy Arcane Trickster. One of my favorite things on Arcane Trickster is the ability to disable traps from a distance. I love that feature. It is so good.
A dryad stands proudly in front of her tree. When she sees you, she does not hesitate to defend her home. The dryad bows and shrivels into a wilted stalk. Behind her, you notice a leper marked with the crest of the
I also generally like asserting my dominance by bitch slapping enemies. That's also just very fun.
Somehow, you find yourself somewhere that resembles the manicured garden of a grand estate. A stone relief of a moon adorns the opposite hedgerow.
Oh yeah. That's the freeze flask, yeah. Where is? There it is.
As you pull this lever, you can
Yeah.
somehow sense a door yawning open in the distance.
I don't like being quite that close to enemies, but yeah, it's a very good spell even on alchemists. So having a DC that's just based on your disabled device, hell yeah.
Has taken up residence in this clearing. When you approach, it aims at you with its heavy arms. The wood road collapses at your feet. Beside it stands a lever with the crest of the moon. As you pull this lever, you can somehow sense a door yawning open in the distance.
Yeah, it really is.
You stumble into a strange place, very unlike the forest you should be in. A menacing figure looms over the room, attended by 2 Eladra. The queen tells you that if you complete her challenge, her cache of treasure will be yours. The creature succumbs to your blows.
And presto.
Nods in approval and wordlessly signals for one of her attendants. As you pull this lever, you can somehow sense a door yawning open in the distance.
Wow, I am getting unlucky with the exhaustions. Yeah, melee hybrid with a staff is good. I haven't played much of it. I played one character through to 20 with it. I overplayed staff tunes in the past though, so I'm sort of over the playstyle of staff characters.
Pull this lever. You can somehow sense a door yawning open in the distance.
It's not to say they're bad, it's just that I've played them too much. Did I grab the loot? Yes, okay, good.
As you pull this lever, you can somehow sense a door yawning open in the distance. As you pull this lever, you can somehow sense a door yawning open in the distance.
Fair. I've got a Lemordian weapon, but it doesn't have one of the dots on it, and I'm still finding I very much am doing fine on this character. I mean, we're going to eventually be doing quests on with the guild soon, and we run R5s, so so even without the dots, we're doing pretty good with the damage output.
Center of this clearing. They study each other's faces with intense focus. When you try the lock on the door,
There we go.
the two bullywugs turn towards you in surprise.
Huh? How'd you do that?
They ask in unison.
You're smarter than we thought, but we won't let you get near that key.
The bullywugs share.
Wait.
Speaking of R5s, I'm going to have to swap my enhancements back. I've currently got them set up so that I can kill a pillar in the Plane of Night.
Last confused crows, and a key clatters to the ground.
It doesn't actually apply max stacks of the acid in one cast, unfortunately, because there's a
The satyr above the doorway directly
an internal cooldown of 1 second on it. I had thought of that myself and found out that it doesn't quite work.
Door yawning open in the distance. You enter a small clearing. In the center sits a gnome wearing a comically large hat, accompanied by two others, an exasperated squirrel and a hound who is soundly asleep. You can hear the gnome and the squirrel arguing.
It is 6 o'clock.
The gnome declares,
No, it is not.
replies the squirrel,
It is so.
says the gnome,
You have bats in your hat.
answers the squirrel. Thief! Shouts the hound, roused from his slumber and snarling in your direction.
What? Where?
Asks the gnome. When you remind him that he offered you the cup of tea, he shakes his head.
Never.
You never
Where's the
said
shrine?
thief.
Somewhere. Oh, there's one back in the Royal Gardens. Hang on.
The strange gnome slumps on the ground, followed by a shattering of cups and plates. You spy a lever with the crest of the
Oh, it
satyr
could be.
behind him.
It's also possible that due to the weird way in which Magic Missile interacts with enemies, that it can apply more than one stack at a time because there's a delay between each hit.
Opening a path onward to Hermia's hiding place.
For me, it wasn't working, but I mean, that's just me. That my experience does not equate to everyone's experience.
Your
Here's the end
stealth
fight.
rises and fall into the empty sky. Your feet find purchase on something invisible yet solid. Hermia perches on a nearby tree branch.
Hello, worm. Dinner was delicious. Sorry to say, I couldn't save you any scraps. Those crows wanted supper, but they could barely keep themselves from coughing it all up. How unfortunate. Some birds can't appreciate fine dining. For dessert, I ought to bring you something that... You are not listed as a recipe. It would add too much salt.
As your strike lands, the owlbear howls and disappears. It leaves behind a cluster of pearlescent orbs.
And there we go.
Another challenge for you to face. The last orb disappears.
I love the upside down
The owlbear reappears
terrain.
to face you one last time. The illusion dissipates with a final roar. Hermia lets out a weary sigh. With her being a bird and whatnot, this sounds more like a drowning rat.
A pity. I'll find here some different presents. Perhaps a new scarf. I do indeed.
Alright, let me have a
Look at
quick
my
checkup on what's happening with everybody. No, we're still waiting on someone, so I will... Yeah, they do. They always make interesting terrains. Still waiting on someone, so I'll do the other quest here. I don't quite remember this quest. Maybe I will once I enter. I personally really dislike all the Delirium quests. They're interesting, but god damn it, I hate them.
I am glad to meet you here. It would be a great boon to this trial to have you by my side. What a simple challenge! They must think us green as grass. We need only reach the master of the Hunt's sacred arena and defeat his champion. Surely we can claim victory.
Yeah, I think it's partially the beholders. The first Delirium I don't like because the puzzle tiles are just so annoying. When you're moving towards the end fight. I don't remember which one it is, but whichever one where you have to build the goddamn boat. I hate protecting the frickin' furniture.
Foul reek wafts up from the tunnels below.
The other one I don't mind. The one where you're setting up the party, I think it is, for the Lord of Eyes and Lord of Stone. That one I think is kind of funny. I like that one.
The giant is roused from its rest.
Ah, some tiny little bugs have come flitting into my home.
As the Fomorian falls, the magics hiding its treasure fade away.
I do like the general theming of all of the madness quests, though. There's something just so funny about the horrifying whimsy of Zoriat. Whoops. I'm not talking much about this quest, but that's because I do not remember the most of it. So I'm just sort of heading through and hoping I'm going in the right direction at any given moment.
As you exit the root tunnels, the roar of a waterfall catches your eye.
Oh, really? Oh, that's so sad. I would have loved a quest chain and a quest line where you're just like in Zoriat doing shit. That would have been cool.
You see a unicorn resting
Oh, I remember this bit. You don't have to go over to the unicorn, it's an optional. If you choose to and you're in a group, only one person has to go.
I will reward you for your noble efforts.
Because once one person gets here, a dimension door opens up so the others can come get their loot. Yeah, we can hope.
Please allow me to reward you for your generous performance.
Alright, where is the other? Oh, I have the other crest. I was looking for another pathway off, thinking I had to go get another crest. I forgot that the Fomorian had a crest.
A pair of sockets seem to control the magical barrier that seals off the lodge. The last crest is placed into its socket, and the barrier winks out of existence.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the next expansion and what's going to come with it, because they've got multiple demon lords in there that I am interested in seeing more stuff from. Because obviously they've got the Demogorgon, which is the main theme of it, but the other ones they had there were like, they had Yinogu, the Null one, they had Grazd, who you see in the Tethema quest chain. They had Zogdmoy, and they had Baphomet, all listed on that splash art. This is a bait. This is bait. I'm not opening it.
As you exit the hunting lodge, you feel as if something is watching. As you approach the vine-choked pass, a lithe shadow erupts from the woods. And
Yep, exactly.
when the displacer beast falls, the vines choking the pass wither and crumble away.
I'm not gonna lie, the first time I ran this quest, despite the fact that it is so obviously a trap because it's an epic quest in a quest that doesn't even have an epic variant, it has a legendary variant. Despite that, I still opened the chest expecting a freaking epic token or something out of it. I don't... I don't know how I fell for it. Oh, nice.
And every challenge laid before us. Thank you. My quest was
Yeah.
much more dangerous
They played upon my greed, my hubris. we're not going to be doing much by means of interesting content today. It's looking like we're going to run stuff like Black and Blue and Newcomers and stuff like that. Just, we would normally be doing, well, what we're intending to do for this level is the first chain in Barovia, the Dragon's Hand questline, and VoD 5 and 6. But because we're missing someone today, we're going to just do side stuff instead. A questline I would like for them to continue. I think I'd like to see more of the Quarry questline chain in the Inspired Quarter. I like the whole Dreaming Dark concept. That is a very interesting space to me. And I think it would be really cool to see more of it. Alright. I'm going to take a break for a little bit. It looks like people are arriving. So I'm going to get all prepped up to play with my guildies. Yeah, they did do some of the stuff with that in the anniversary quest. They did some nice stuff in general with the anniversary stuff. I liked going back and visiting old content and like doing a what if scenario where they're being controlled by illithids. But yeah, I'm going to put us into a be back soon screen while we get all prepped to play with... The Gorthos one was cool. I did like that. Fighting Orsia KX. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that very much. Alright, I'm going to go into a be back soon screen while we set up to play. Go get yourself something to drink, have a stretch, go relieve yourself if you need to. We'll be back very soon. You can have some music in the meantime. Alright. The Canva home base? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that one. Do you mean Canva like the AI tool thing? And if so, I didn't even know they had a base. Yeah, the graphics program. Okay. I didn't even know that they were based in AU, so I have no idea. We'll do Newcomers first. This one here with Delirium. Oh, fair. Well, I hope your merch sells well then. You gifted a sub instead of a soda? Wow, thank you, Zitterlock. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much for that. That is very cool of you, Zitterlock. Alrighty.
You emerge from
Let's
the
get it
jungle
on.
into an open clearing. Footsteps can be heard from further down the path.
I very much love Stormsinger Bard. I love the rock music popping. It's just so good. It never annoys me despite how often it goes off either. I never get tired of hearing it.
The door opens into an extensive system of stone caverns.
They're also just very fun to play. I enjoyed it when I did my life as a Stormsinger Bard. That frog is amazing. What the hell? I love that freaking. I've forgotten what their species is called. Bullywug, yeah. That's an amazing face.
The door opens, revealing a lush
Oh.
waterfall. Twisting paths lead deep into the dense jungle.
Is the one from your channel, is that a I didn't say bullywog, I said bullywug. Didn't I? Eh? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Stay. We're getting better at dealing with the Reapers and paying attention to the things that they do.
You spy some kind of lever amongst the tents.
It's been a learning experience because we hadn't really done Reaper higher than like we've been progressing ourselves through Reapers, is what I mean. So we haven't done high Reapers with other groups or anything. But we figured it out. The spares you gotta take out quick because you don't want them to stack their debuffs. Vengeances you want to CC, get rid of all the allies around them. Oh. Yeah, okay. That is very fair. And I would also be thankful if I inadvertently did something like that. I would not want to be unknowingly saying stuff like that. And no, that's fair. It is very cool of him to have acknowledged that he wasn't saying it correctly and that he was potentially saying something that could be seen as unacceptable and owned up to it. That's very cool. Yeah, no, that's good guy behavior. That's very acceptance is a good thing. Acknowledging is a good thing. Exactly. Have fun and be nice, our guild's motto. Not where I am. I live in Western Australia. For us, it's winter. This summer was really hot here, though. And it took a long time for the heat to go away after summer had ended. But if you're going through a heat wave there, Zitalock, then stay hydrated, Stay cool if you can.
With the magical barrier dispelled, you can now explore deeper into the caverns.
Yeah, if it's higher than you're used to, then definitely do what you can to keep on top of it, because you don't want to have that heat stroke sneaking up on you.
The sound of a door rumbling open can be heard to the east. One of the fiercest lizard folk has made this room into the creature emits a guttural groan and collapses.
All right. This room can very much suck if you are lagging.
You pull the lever, and a distant platform suddenly begins moving.
But I'm going to skip half of it because I have an abundant step. Oh, no. No, I made it. It's fine.
The door opens.
If you don't have an abundant step for that, you got to go through the process of going up that, hitting levers to change which faces are blowing air. It's just annoying. Abundant step is just so much easier. Whoops. Oh yeah, the vengeance zones are scary. Whoops, I forgot to put Shadow Blade back on my bar.
giantish ruins dominate this large clearing. You can make out the outlines of small dwellings in the distance, but a magic barrier blocks exploration in that direction.
I have a very funny ancestry personally. I descend from a Scottish clan who, during some war, I don't remember what war it was, won a castle and decided to change their name to match that of the castle. And that itself isn't that funny. But what's funny is what my family motto translates from Latin. It translates from Latin to "we hope for better times," which is just so funny.
With the lizard folk defeated,
It just makes it sound like we're not going to try and make the times better. We're just going to hope they get better on their own. Very Scottish. Yeah. I don't really care too much about my heritage. I just think that that's funny. I generally believe that people can act whatever way they want, really. It's not about what happened with your heritage in the past or anything like that. It's who you are now that matters. Well, that's alright, because you yourself aren't necessarily who your family was in the past. You are your own person. And clearly you're a very honorable person. I mean, you decided to give to sub based on owing a soda. So, I mean, you yourself come across to me as a very glorious person as you are. I don't know, I like being courteous. I like it when people around me are happy.
This passageway has collapsed, but a hole has been excavated to give access to the hallway below.
Oh, I see what you did there. This section can have traps in it,
As the
but I've
lever
also found that
activates,
sometimes it just
energy
doesn't.
pulses into the central chamber.
So I don't know. What? Nightbot, what did you do? He made a clip, Nightbot. You fucking... There you go. There's the clip. I'll go and fix the link thing later, because I don't know why that's set on.
An unnatural cold radiates throughout this room, which is dominated by a glowing magic device. 2 gems adorn the control panel that Alanicus mentioned.
Thank you for the clip, by the way. I will watch that later. I know! I can't believe Nightbot was like, how dare you? How dare you participate in this stream?
The lever is pulled, and energy begins to flow towards the central chamber.
These puzzles can be a nightmare if you're lagging as well.
The gate to the west slides open, clearing the way into Dunalenthia's chamber.
Yeah. Nightbot, yes. Preventing participation in streams. I found some traps. Yeah. Evil damage. Yeah, those traps took me out quick. I stepped on 2 of them, and they were like, "Nope, that's enough. Your life is forfeit." In fairness, if I'd reacted fast enough to spotting the traps, I could have stopped myself from dying there, but... yeah, traps can be nasty. Especially on R5, like... Oh, my poor cat. He's spooked out by the rain, so he's sleeping between my feeties at the moment. Just all curled up.
Dunalenthia stands stiffly on the platform ahead. Her unnatural movements tell you that she's being magically compelled by the cultists surrounding her.
Alrighty. Now, the only enemies up here you have to kill are the humanoids. You don't have to kill the dragon.
Orlanthi falls, releasing Dunalenthia from her magical compulsion.
Ooh, flame sphere. Nice. Got 2 named items out of here. It doesn't happen very often. Yes, I am very glad that remnants are currently worth something, and I very much hope that SSG does something to make remnants continue to be worth something. Otherwise, what they've actually done is made the problem worse. Because people will start collecting them who had previously just completely given up on them, in hopes that eventually they will have another event like this again. Remnants made you 568 Australian dollars, or is that American dollars, or... Oh, astral shards. Never mind, I get it now. Yeah, no, that's completely fair, and it made sense as soon as I thought about it for half a second. Now, in Black and Blue, there is an optional that requires you to drop into the electrified water briefly to swim under, to get to a chest in the optional itself. I am not going to do that on R5 because the water already hits hard, and I am absolutely afraid that touching that water will kill me outright. So that is why I am going to ignore the optional in here. I don't tend to, but I've also never done this on R5 before, so... It does. We actually had it drop last life. Well, I had it drop last life. But I had someone in the group who was actually going to use it then and there, so I was like, man, I so want to keep this because it looks cool. But also, you're actually about to use it, so I'm trying to give it to you anyway, but damn, I hope I get another set of this armor at some point. No worries.
The Chamber of Arganessen assigned an agent named Ergnonth to guard several powerful artifacts in this area. But Ergnonth hasn't reported in for some time. You've been sent to find out what happened to him. To the east is a large portal with 3 dormant runes above it. An excited form behind the portal beckons.
No, you cannot hear Finn.
Thick dust blankets this room.
You cannot hear either Ray or Finn because I have them set to... I have my Discord set to not come through so that they don't need to monitor the things that they say for my benefit.
The rune starts to emit a pale glow. It matches one of
Not
the
Ray?
runes on Ergnonth's portal.
Oh. It looks like this is going to be our last quest today. Finn's going to hop off because he's been building a real life like simulation airplane rig. And he's like just got some new components for it and all installed them all and is super excited to try it out. So he's going to jump off, and I think I should stop as well. I can feel my throat getting sore. And hey, Smash, we love you too, man. You're very fun to hang with. They're saying the wildest trash talk. They do sometimes.
A dormant rune can be seen in the far corner of this room.
All day bad. Yes, all day streaming is indeed bad for your throat.
The rune sparks to life when the lever is pulled.
But as I continue to do it more and more anyway, my throat will get better at coping with it. So I'll be able to do this for longer and more often. I actually didn't mention this, but Zitterlock, you were the first person to do a sub on my channel at all. And that, to me, is crazy. And I am so stoked to have received a sub. Like, that feels amazing.
The rune flickers to life when it is activated. Ergnonth cries, "At last I am free."
Today is my 4th day streaming DDO. About a year and a half ago, I started up streaming before, but I couldn't stick with it because I suddenly had issues where, like, my entire computer died on me. And then after I got it fixed, I felt so anxious about coming back because I'd stopped for so long.
The far end of this chamber seems to be sealed by a solid
So
wall of
I haven't actually been streaming for very long. And so this is like super new to me, and it just feels really awesome that you decided to do that. Even though it was for a bit, it was still so cool.
The crumbling stones of this ruined amphitheater are now the site of a dark ritual conducted by cultists and a fearsome black dragon.
Leave me alone. That dragon wanted me.
The black dragon flies off, bellowing.
Allowed what?
Master, we were thwarted at the amphitheater. I'll secure the second artifact if you'll slow these damned intruders.
Ergnonth shouts,
Quickly, into the passageway to the south.
Oh, smash, don't worry. That's fine. It's always good to have someone like that around. It's funny to listen to them go. And that's very nice of you. Thank you, Zitterlock. I appreciate the words. All right, electrified water portion.
aqueduct was constructed by the giants in another age. Small rock outcroppings poke above the flowing water.
I have the opposite. I have the neurodivergent introvert brain.
An ancient blue dragon suddenly swoops over the aqueduct. A bolt of lightning from the creature strikes the water, instantly electrifying it.
I discovered DDO. I actually wasn't the one who discovered DDO. My parents started playing DDO the year it came out and ended up buying me one of the original disc box sets as well to play with them. So I've been playing this game since 2006. Yeah. My parents also find it wild that I have well and truly passed the level of gameplay they're confident with. my parents are very, very casual players and rarely run anything more than normal, sometimes hard. So when I play with them and I'm like, nah, it's fine, let's just run elites, they freak the fuck out. I remember back when I first started playing, I used to play this game on like $150 laptop. It barely ran.
A second aqueduct stands before Surrounding it are stone platforms in various states of repair, as well as some small stone outcroppings. A dark lightning strikes the water below, causing electricity to course through it.
Fair enough.
The ancient platform gives way, exposing water beneath it.
I think there's another trap on this. Oh, no, it's not a trap. That's right. It's scorpions. Yeah, DDO Unlimited was very cool. I loved it when it went free to play. It made such an opportunity for new people to come in.
The creature emits a guttural groan and collapses.
You also wouldn't have known this, but early on in the game, you had to get sigils to be allowed to go past certain level check marks. So you had to get a sigil to be allowed to go beyond level 4. Then another one to go beyond level 8.
Giving you a reprieve from the attentions of the blue dragon.
Hell yeah, Zitalock. That's awesome. You guys had a badass time, I assume. Yeah. Back when I first started playing this game, we still had dial-up internet. Oh yeah, that old way of playing where the person who was a tank would just stand in doorways and block. Yes, I remember that. And you get the firewall strats going. Honestly, not a terrible strat. I mean, what makes it magical is that the person blocking in the doorway doesn't have the aggro, so no one's actually taking damage. Yeah, it was awesome times. Awesome times. I'm very glad you had fun early on. This game is so freeing. I love it. I love that there are so many different ways you can have fun in this game. You can just do silly stuff and it can be the most fun thing ever.
Stone platforms in various stages of disrepair surround the aqueduct.
Brandenburg Everdrunk. What a name.
You spot a set of 3 levers with when this lever is pulled, a loud click reverberates off the walls of the aqueduct. The other levers are now at the top position.
For those that are unaware, this is the spot with the floor for the optional.
Lightning suddenly arches across the water, followed by a harsh laugh from above. The hum of energy pulses through the walls, and a signal crystal begins to emit a glow. The signal crystal lights up, and the portal in front of the ruins disappears. You can now enter the Giant's Temple. The third of the signal crystals begins to glow.
I used to play on Thelanis, but there was a server I played on before that, and I don't remember what it was. I think my original server was... Crap, I've gotten rid of the character now and I can't remember what tag it had on it. It was... My very original server stopped being a server, so it ended up getting merged out of that server. And when they did that server merge, people got a tag on their name from the server that they came from. So I had a character with one of those tags on it, and I just cannot for the life of me remember what it was anymore, and I no longer have the character. But as of the actual servers, after they'd done all their merges and before they went onto the 64-bit, it was Thelanis. This character wasn't my main when I was playing on Thelanis. But this character has advanced further than what my main was on Thelanis. Because I wasn't really a tiara, a true reincarnator on Thelanis. So I had a character who spent a long time at endgame. And they were my staff toon, who I overplayed staff characters on.
The second sigil flickers to life, and the magic barrier fades. The way to the artifact chamber is now clear.
Alright. Hopefully this last fight is not an issue.
An ancient blue dragon flies away, leaving the black dragon behind.
My master has escaped and the second ritual is complete,
says Gorlin.
There's just one loose end. Time to teach you a lesson.
Lightning strikes the water below, causing electricity to course through it. Lightning strikes the water below, causing electricity.
This is gonna be fine. Nah, easy. Oh, there you go. There's one of the armors. Hell yeah. Alright, I think that's going to be my last one for today's stream. I appreciate you guys coming along. It was very cool of you. Nice to meet everyone who came. Thanks all for all the follows. Tomorrow we're going to do Barovia, the first chain. We're going to do Von 5 and 6 again, because we should actually be able to do Von 6 this time. We tried doing it yesterday, but we didn't have enough people to take out the pillars. So I'll stream us doing probably R3 Von 5 and 6 5-man. And if we've still got time after those things, we'll be doing the Dragon's Hand quests, because we want to do those before we level as well. I thank you all for coming along. I'm going to put you into an end screen while I find someone to raid. Have an awesome day, everybody.